Red Bull gives you wings. drift on the wind. But I hear you on a journey. Now a memory fading from sight. But I see you unbroken. Promises we made so long ago. You're still here unspoken. Requiem for a river of tears. Flowing, winding toward eternal sea. And yet our hope remains, guiding, lighting the way. No time for morning rises on a land reborn from the ashes. Neath the heavens to the sunset, blood red skies tranquil after the storm. Blessed shadow turning, wending, always night follows day. The sun will shine again. Walk on, never look back. Through you we live tales of loss and whispers falling silently drift on the wind. But I hear you on a journey. Now a memory fading from sight. But I see you unbroken. Promises we made so long ago. You're still here unspoken. Requiem for a river of tears. Flowing, winding toward eternal sea. And yet our hope remains, guiding, lighting the way. No time for morning rises on a land reborn from the ashes. Neath the heavens to the sunset, blood red skies tranquil after the storm. Blessed shadow turning, wending, always night follows day. The sun Hello there.
Hello! Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. There we go. Let's just turn all this down. All right. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the stream. So glad you could all be here. Yeah, so today's the day. Today is the day. The day we finally put an end to it. Let me see here. All right. Man. You know, I've been putting this off for the longest time. You know, some of my friends could tell you how frustrated they are with how long it took for me to get here. But we made it. Here we are. Ready to cross that finish line. From what my friend tells me, I'm somewhere in the ballpark of like 20 missions away from the ending. So we are going to power through it. We're gonna hit it. We're gonna get through it. So, yeah, let's move on to the live portion. Oh, it's me. I'm all the way over here for some reason. Let me just scooch. Ah, I should be over here. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to block all of my gauges over there. Let's see, let's see. Alright, well. Now, been a few changes from my... I'm not gonna say many changes. I got a new haircut. Some things you missed. Oh man, is that actually gonna play? Oh man, I haven't done a sound redeem in so long. I don't know if those even still work. God, it's been so long. SMH. Yeah. I'm trying to see, like, media file. It's not gonna be a media file. Rip off. Oh my gosh. Oh no. What will you do without your points? Hang on. Let me try to see if I can at least get that going. How do I? And it has been a while. It has been quite a while. I should really... What the hell are these prices? I didn't set these prices. What do you mean 750? That's Man, why? God damn. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it when, like, I'm like, oh yeah, everything's set up. I got everything set up like an hour ago, and you know I'm feeling pretty good about it. And then y'all pull some shit out your ass, and I'm like, fuck, it's not working. I don't even remember what the Sound Redeem website is. What was the sound redeem website? I don't remember. I don't remember how to set that up. It's been so long. Yeah. Shut up. Shut up, Razzer. I see, just just whiner in the chat. I'm sorry, I don't know how to refund you your points though. And I also need to change those values because 750 for a single sound redeem is outrageous. I don't remember what that fucking website is. No, I don't wanna pin a message. Hate it, hate it. Let's get the audio at least running again. Blurp. Blurp. I remember it had a weird fucking name. Blurp. Sounds. My stream. What in the heck? I don't know, man. I don't know. I should just disable all those because they're not working. I don't know what happened to all my shit. Like, I remember setting all this up, and I need, like, some sort of, like, link to throw on, to throw in my overlay to make it work. I just don't have it. I don't know. Okay, find me in the Alps. Well. Props, rewards, no. Power-ups, channel points. Streaming tools. Redeems. Alright, I am disabling all of those. Because they hold no value here. Alright. Alright, so here we are. Here in Old Charlayan. I'm going to head over to this next part of the quest. Going for No Job Too Small. People have been hyping this shit up. People have been. I have avoided spoilers like the goddamn plague. So we shall see how this goes. Let me know how the audio is, by the way. Am I overpowering the game audio? Could the game audio be a little higher? Damn it. Alright, let's see what we got. Helping with the Ark, even with all the power Master Cockles managed to squeeze out of the Aether Burner, it's still not enough apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. Ugh. If only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying and there'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan and all will be well. Okay. Oh, hello. Are you one of the new helpers? No, I'm the Warrior of Light. I'm here to save you. Working on the Aether Burner, oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. And so, I'd choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples, day in, day out. It's tireless, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The forum's got enough on their plate as is. Or with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. A lot of powerful people have opinions on that. Yeah, I'm sure they do. My heart goes out to the Master Fortunault and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. They even have time to sleep. Oh. Did I? Who still needs a talking to? None of you. There they go. Excuse me, little frog. Offering to help. It mostly lists things we need once we arrive on the moon, and whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so it'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to insist on our efforts. I'm looking forward to meeting them in person and having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I'm not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous, looming giants. I would much prefer something small and fluffy, like that behatted rabbit that ran by. Hello, living way, growing way, cooking way, singing way, Urianger way. What we're really interested in is Aetheris itself. I'm sorry, no, I gotta do the bunny voice.
And we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it.
Just gotta do the really high-pitched British voice. I'm sure my British friends will be delighted to hear my impression.
They're hoping the forum will give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare, they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around. Or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Urianger and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun?
Yay! That is a canonical Moon Bunny voice. Okay, I don't want to hear nothing about it. What's up, Orianche? Ooh, I get pants. A tour of Labyrinthos. An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Bestway's Bureau, it would be in our best interest to have the Leporites acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Charlean collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture.
What a marvelous idea! Might we begin with that great big Watson over yonder?
Ah, yes, what's it? The what's it? I shall leave its explanation to Adlet. Yeah. Thanks a lot. What is... What am I looking at here? Okay.
Goodness me! To build something so large without creation magics is positively just stupendous! Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features.
What am I... Oh. I see. Search the apparatus for points of potential interest. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out, target an area and inspect it with left click. Okay. Okay. Important features. That looks important. Oh, wait, I need to... Okay. I guess... No? Wow, look at that.
That looks like the trees in Greatest Endsvale. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water.
Okay. Yeah.
Is that water I hear from inside the great big tube? It must be because of those cogs and that gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside, too.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, it's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? And I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be for purifying water drawn up from below.
Amazing. See, I'm a voice actor. This is what you get. You know, you get the professional voice acting experience here.
Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified. Okay, well that's going right. I'm right, aren't I?
Yes, you're right. Congratulations.
I knew it. A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install in even the harshest of environments. For us Leporites, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is the most utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. Right. We have read, however, that people of Aethera sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How were they able to survive?
Many settlements in Thanalan are built near an oasis.
So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would only appear they rely on it far more than we anticipated.
Yes.
A few adjustments may be in order once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place.
Master Alphano spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Leporites will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel.
Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid.
We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlet and Hamlet. I shall lead the way.
You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice that many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking about beyond the safe confines of this settlement. We were not escorted here by burly custodians. I dread to think what would have become of us.
Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with their aforementioned big, nasty teeth, Leporites may appear to be a potential rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as an escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. Yeah, sure, give me Singing Way. More valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed.
If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way, to the water extraction Wardsit.
Fantastic. Any danger around? Yes, there is. Die! Die! Ow.
Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction Watson is worth these harrowing experiences. I'm part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if that's all the same to you.
Whoa. Oh man. Yeah, it's definitely it's nice to finally be making progress on here. Let's see. Brianche, what you got? Our friends have been you welcome to Logisticon Alpha.
Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray follow me.
Okay. Off we go. Shit.
You will need to use this lift should you wish to go to the medical circuit. Let me know if you are headed that way.
Yes. Oh, medial circuit, not medical.
Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we are looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently most of them don't have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Aetheris just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it.
Okay, awesome. I got pants! I got pants! Can I use those pants for... Yeah, I could use... I'm gonna use those pants on my gunbreaker. Awesome. Oh, that's a nice pair of pants. It's got a nice little simple belt and buckle. You can dye them too, so okay. Alright, I'm getting distracted. Recommended gear, already good. Let's save it. Okay.
This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provisions, facilities. In other words, where is the food?
I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Merrill Agronomics. As I imagine Singingway and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of its apparatus, wouldst thou be so kind to escort our visiting culinarian? Oh my god!
Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully we'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Orionja was telling me about. Even is incredibly vivid if a bit of too verbose descriptions cannot compare. Let us brook no further delay.
This motherfucker shows up, has some shit on me, and then fucking dips. How dare. Alright, let's see. I need to go this way. I think? Or maybe not, no, I gotta go back up. All right. I have, like I was saying before, I have been avoiding spoilers for Endwalker like the plague. I haven't even... I've seen the cinematic trailer for Dawn Trail, so I kind of know the whole new beginning aspect of it. And then I have not watched the trailer for Evercold. I am going to save that for after I beat Dawn Trail. So, no spoilers! I already know a few things about Evercold, but it's mostly just like job changes, balancing, and stuff. I don't know anything about, like, story. I do know that apparently the class they show off in the trailer is Reaper. Alright, cooking way.
This is the place, yes. The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruits and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often cut and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples.
Alright. Hey, buddy, can I get an apple? What a fine mess this is. What's wrong, buddy? Ah, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'll show you around if I could, but I'm rushed on my feet preparing for the Exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got fun ways to do what we do down here, up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the form decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal.
Don't you want to go to the moon?
Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. No matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can't take cannot survive in the new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it?
Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little produce, if we may.
By all means, help yourselves.
Much appreciated, my good fellow. So where to begin?
Over here, of course. What are you doing? Oh, you're a Aether Current person. Later.
So sweet, so sour, this tastes as much like ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes?
I misread that first one. At first I thought it said I'd be an erupting volcano for a choice bunch. And I'm like, okay, yeah, that's a very forward way to think. I'd brave an erupting volcano. I'll just say meh.
Meh. An expression of indifference, I assume. And all fairness, our compendium did know they are valued more as an ingredient more for spirituous beverages rather than as a fruit for regular consumption. Anyway.
What the hell?
Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat.
Apples?
Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first? The fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat.
I'd say the color.
Yes, that's Eagle pot sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I must have to consult Oriondre about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preference.
Endwalker grapes are the best grapes. Woo, dude. I feel like there's an inside joke there. I remember like hearing something about grapes at some point, but I never. Wait. I think I remember.
Now that's why you'll turn down your nose of the eating of nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they're still in my estimation. Let no one say otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in the field over there.
Okay. Is this the one where? Yes, it is. Wait, did these get updated? Because I thought the meme was square grapes. Or is this or is this still like what you're talking about? Yeah, they must have updated them, because I'm looking at older pictures of them, and they're much more polygonal than they are now. These ones have been, like, rounded off a bit, so they've been given a bit more dimension. But still, they're still not great. Okay. Ugh. Damn. The great meme. Gone but not forgotten.
they some sort of enormous round carrots?
Nope.
No, in any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. Blech! It's so hard and flavourless, I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. Carol confirms that these are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as godly carrots.
Stop, stop, stop. Can't you see these are pumpkins? Oh, it's a woman. And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first.
Do not find it an awful bother?
Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favourite dishes for as long as I can remember.
And perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder though if there is anything more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder?
Is it a lemon? Are we going to a lemon tree? Am I going to see a lemon stealing whore?
What a wonderful fragrance. With luck it'll have a flavour to match. As I've no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it.
Oh boy.
My tongue! Is this poison?
It's a lemon.
A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? It must have been some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I had best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others.
Okay. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking.
I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. The deceiver. I still feel so violated.
First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth. In more ways than one. So I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will.
More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to, oof. Bit of sick came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin. Do your worst.
Num num. Alright. You alright, Cooking Way?
This is delicious. Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed this vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See, we
rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it's a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. When it comes down to making the most of the resource at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be a difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving, and will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive.
Such strength of will! Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind.
What? Heidelin?
mankind, the Lepurits, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly, its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect. To be content with what we have, and content, and make the most of it.
Go back to talking about carrots. You're getting too deep here for our little rabbit person.
When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins.
Don't get Cave Johnson stirred up, okay? Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you anyway?
Cooking Way, at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry. There'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many Aetheris species as possible, if you're up to the challenge.
Yes, of course. I look forward to it.
Well, this has all been highly productive, probably. Let's go and see if Orionge and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we?
Alright, off we go. Back with food. Welcome back with your food. I am snacking on licorice. What did you get to eat, huh? What do you mean, ew? Fuck you. Licorice is amazing.
That was the most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine?
The Far East has oodles of noodles.
Would that I had time to visit her. The more I learn of Aetheris, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Eidolon's orders are to flee, not to resist. Yet there was only some other way.
Boots!
Adlet, I trust thy time at Merrill Agronomics did bear fruit. Our own efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlie and Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every look for it there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Alright, let's go.
Aww.
Ugh.
Ah. Yes, Adler, that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you wish to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetheris at Logisticon. Alpha, that's why.
Let's see. You should see the forest of the first. One was purple.
Gasp! Gasp, I say! With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise. To assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem of you. Trying so hard, yet achieving so little.
Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy of their uniqueness.
I thought I heard tiny voices.
Oh. Thancred. How didst thou fare?
Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean we aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they already complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. And we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern.
Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly growing way, we may have yet to find other ways to lighten their burden.
Me? Be used to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm sure that I'm up to the challenge. I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge.
Nevertheless, I believe in thee.
If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try.
I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him.
'Tis a good place of any. Come.
Oh, can I help you? It is you who would help me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious?
A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray tell us of thy troubles.
Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see. And what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity, that it's built with peerless, elegant technology, is all true, but... I know, that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown in it for a great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, if it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that, we've done everything we can to prevent that from happening. But it hardly matters. We thought the Aether Bonus design was flawless too. Look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and dost thou hold the power to allay his fears? For some reason, this music reminds me of Halo. I'm not sure about that, but well.
Maybe you could tell me if there's any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about?
This is like the menu music for like Halo Reach. I can't be the only one thinking that. Okay, not so much anymore. But it's just that one part where the music like swells up. It reminds me of like Halo menu music. Oh.
Ah, gravitation. Maybe I can help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places.
Blah 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 blah, and they continue talking.
I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet, if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Leporites to attend them?
An excellent idea, and if I do say so myself, there is naught we'd like to learn more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetheris, and learn more about them while we're at it. Yeah!
Full glad I am to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Adlet, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that the help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable laporet. Got it. I get people that need emotional support bunnies.
Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every laporet, and every laporet in their place.
Oh, good God. I gotta search this whole area? Oh, no. I need to find 8 people. Okay, I'm just gonna start. I'm not gonna read everybody's things for this one. I'm just gonna speed run through this. Okay, that's 2. Oh boy. Man, this is gonna be this is gonna take a while to get all this done. Okay? Gotcha. Talk. Yeah. Get your bald head over to a bunny. All right, 3 to go. Alright, where would the last three be? Oh, this one. Hyperventilating engineer. I'm going to assume they're all supposed to be in that area. Just two more. Where are they? Yeah, there's one. I don't remember you being here. My face? What's wrong with my... Oh. Perhaps I am a bit tense. All is tasked with ensuring... yeah. I can't read all this. I'm on a time crunch. Aha! Depression! Are we gonna get voices?
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another.
We have a pilot with narcolepsy. Amazing.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget,
Not to forget who.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Charlian's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Moonbreeder, why does that sound
It
familiar?
has been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Oh,
Likewise, old friend. Lavilla
Her.
and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
yeesh. Oh, okay. This is better than I thought it was going to be.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have
come
cried as
on.
much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, We know. We always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
Attaboy, Ariane. Attaboy. He's doing so good.
Breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
This is too happy. It's too happy. Something's gonna happen. I know it. No? Okay. Oh, we're in the clear. We're in the... Okay, you're fine. That's good. Okay. Look at this nerd. Look at this nerd. 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 Well, you know what? Like I was saying before, I wanted to save it for stream. So, butt out, Razzer. Yeah, he says, see what you've been holding back on. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I get it, Razzer. I get it. Let's see. Let's just put the let's put the chat on the other side here. There we go. I forgot to put the chat up in the first place, so it's got reset. Oh, Alizé, hello. Squeal, squeal. Oh, sorry. I thought that was Alizé squealing for a second. I'm just like, whoa, wait, what? Atlet, what are you doing here? Now, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. Okay. Deliver the box. Why am I timed? Can somebody give... Will the like walk speed bonus, whatever it's called, work for me carrying this? I wonder. I see Alpha No! Alpha No! I have a box for you! Peloton. No idea, yeah. You have my gratitude, but how did you become involved in this? Oh, blah 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 blah, and Urion J blah blah blah. Ah, then I suppose you have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out that there's a base of operations of sorts. Those with the final say as to what is included is the ship's manifest can be here. Father included, I expect. That should be everything. You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh hush, they're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we finished. Theopaldin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. We really gotta hurry. My god, look at all this dialogue. Okay, I need to deliver documents to the reserved representative. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Known father. As you know, part of why your name garners such respect in Starling is your family's storied history. You too can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Njungkrump's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I've never thought much of it myself. Not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, traditionally been a point of pride. This is why Njungkrump's pronouncements renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason have been ever our family's creed. Okay. Hail, you three. Oh! Raha, surely Kakal has driven you out of the fort, or hasn't drawn you out of the fort already. For better or worse, no. However, he has sent me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. Like at least, okay, well. I guess I'm going with Graha. Let's go. Okay. Okay, let's see. I've only been to Elpis, yes. Hmm. Let me reread that real quick. It was material which saw much as part of the Allagan's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Allagan's empire to heavens and stars above, perhaps the greatest was infamous technologist Amon. Did he remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There was no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Asians once the Empire was all but dust, you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched. What if souls, like minds, have personality, so to speak, and natural dispositions towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence of inexorable decline of Allag that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zand. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zand's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zand been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for this countryman to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by those around him how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning.
both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequence of their actions which matter. Their moments are of no moment. And yet, to reach those stars and wings adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Cocola's getting on? Alright. Just keep swimming, swimming, swimming. Surely, we've got to be getting to something, like, soon. Some sort of dungeon or something. Things are still moving at a snail's pace. I hear that. I hear that. I see that. I'm going for it. Ah. I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. Get the fart cloud. Ah, get a whiff of that. I understand the air better. Okay. Before we do this, let me go pee real quick. I will be right back. Alright, I return. Alright, let's give this a shot. What you got? Ooh, I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found something capable, Graha. Oh, sorry. But there's not much left for you lot to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined elementite any faster. Ah. I do trust you to deliver on your promise, I do. Only... I hate waiting! I want that elementite, and I want it now! We share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish. This sitting about's unbearable. Pity the forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can prove it was premeditated. Get you gone. I've mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose we should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I'll join you in Charlotte and Hamlet anon. Alright.
All set, I take it?
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Huh? I'm confused. What do you mean?
Bleeding hellfire.
What do you mean doing all the
Everyone
side
see
content?
them by there. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamon shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party. Hancock and Soroban. We come bearing relics both sacred and Allagan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of the Kojin. Upon learning of your need, Bunchin bade me deliver it on behalf of the Blue with all haste. Fearing I could not swim here with the necessary speed, however, I thought to beg our Confederate allies for aid. To my delight, Hancock was already preparing for departure at the self-same port, and had space for additional cargo.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two
Hey,
about spending.
it's the bean.
When it comes to capital investiture,
Tataru!
a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Mother!
Amelians.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your
We stand it.
teeny-tiny toy boat now, can
We stand a hag
And we'd be
that
ashamed
supports
to leave
her
all that
children's
hard-earned
hobbies.
wealth unspent.
Can I get some we love
Waste
hags in the
not.
chat?
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways? Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not
Oh,
interpret
calm
this as
down
a
there.
tale
I'm
of
not
charm.
trying to replace your Stola. I'm just saying we stand hags. That's all I'm saying. My God.
Yet, in collecting that knowledge,
Everybody's showing up.
what I came to appreciate most
This
about
thing
our
is
star
just gonna be,
there
it's gonna
remains
cut
so
away and you'll
much
hear
we do
like,
not know.
you'll hear someone go jackpot, and it shows Dante from the Devil May Cry series.
The obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed.
Another cat, another cat, another cat.
To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon? And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud Shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now, far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshires, treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyflop fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the Gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat-Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ajdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well. Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all."
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself
along. Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
Oh boy.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Stare. Turn to page 394.
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Nope. Hey, Assassin, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream.
I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family.
Hello, Assassin. Good to see you again.
Grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, I roomed with Assassin at TwitchCon.
Expression. Overwhelming.
Hope you've been good, man.
And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures.
That's good to hear, buddy.
The great exodus would succeed. Must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, Perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more. And be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to.
Amelians. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we finish loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
What could I say? I feel like I might have missed some stuff since it seems so empty on this right side here. If you're saying that this changes based on who or what I've done, I guess because maybe I missed some stuff in Stormblood then that could have added to this. And Heaven's Word. Or maybe I don't know. My friends, we stand on the precipice of one of the most dangerous, most catastrophic, bleakest moments in the history of our world. Lend me your strength!
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Fantastic. Reminder to anyone who's in the stream watching, if you'd like to run around with me and help me complete these, then by all means join me on Sargatanus. I am on Sargatanus, currently in Old Charlian. Okay, let's see. Off to Paporia. Not attuned. Okay, well, I guess I missed it before. Alright, teleporting to Charlian Hamlet. And I will make my way to the Aporia Crystal, because I forgot to get it last time. So if you're planning on following me around, go to Aporia. Oh, hello. All right, yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that free ride. Okay, before I do that, let me just attune. I've already shown the others inside. Alright. Let's go. Okay. Following you, buddy. Ah! What in the hell? Am I about to board the Starship Enterprise? Look at this thing. Oh man, look at that.
Very interesting front piece there on top. If I'm even looking at this in the right direction. Good, you welcome to Thou Mason. Direct your attention towards the center. Behold the ark over which we have long labored. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great limitation on its freight capacity. So it makes you small. You step inside and you become small. The Aether Burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Kokul and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. It was by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Heidelin ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat her with her is not a simple feat. I am prepared. Let us go. Okay, before I go any further, let me see. Chondrite. Let's see. Mail. Okay, I've seen that. What's the gloves look like? I'm looking at what these coffers give. Okay, yeah, I will get the casting boots. Those will look good. Then I've still got the head and the hands. I'm not so keen on the head. All right. Let's go to Heidelin. What have I been missing in the chat? Holy shit. Is this... What the hell? Sorry, I had to double check something. Okay. Strange. People are in the shout chat just saying some weird shit, and I'm just wondering why the hell. So no head. What do you mean? What? Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle to construct the anti-tower, and once more here in the Thalmazane. No sooner did the Forum decide that an exodus from the star would be necessary than it began work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Heideland's ever fainter echoes. The Asia scope. And you communicate with her through this device. For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to even hear a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond Asia scope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Asia Scope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability we'll extract you too early or too late. I guess maybe Y'shtola, since she can, like, see our aether? Oh, Kryl. Okay. Memories of the departed may convalesce around you. Oh no, are we gonna be like... Are we gonna be seeing, like, people we've fought in the past in the ethereal sea? People that we've killed? Oh man, is this gonna be a greatest hits moment? Oh no. Okay. I'm not looking at that. Huh. Oh, you have people that want to join. No, we got Star. Okay. All right. The Asia scope. All right. This is the Asia scope. Let's give it a shot. Here we go. Whee! Oh, this is reminiscent of the Crystal Tower.
All
right.
Seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me. Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
Holy shit. Sorry, I just noticed I'm going completely silent. I'm like focusing in on this. But yeah, no, this is like definitely, you know, Crystal Tower vibes from, you know, the aesthetics of it all. But let's keep on going. Wait, is that? Oh. Gilbert. Yeah. It is him. Bastard. So we are doing a whole greatest hits thing. The memory of a principled scion takes form. I know I should be doing like some sort of commentary or something right now, but like it's hard for me to like to try and speak and be entertaining while I'm focusing on something like this. I don't even know what to say right now. Like this is why I'm not a very good streamer. I keep on going silent. It makes the stream boring, and I don't know if people would stick around for me just silently doing these fights. Oh shit. But in any case, we continue.
Ether. It will guide you. The ether is too dense. Oh, I'm losing you.
Woo. I'm here. Minfilia? Is it... Is it this asshole again?
Is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons!
Oh my god. He's back.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far! You will persist in this folly no longer!
Oh shit. Okay.
What a boorish audience you are!
All right, there we go.
Lies! All lies! Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
All right, bye, bitch. Go cry about it. All right, let's keep going.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to him.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Have you any memories of Meteon?
How would you know that name?
Well, kind of went back to the past and met you.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emet-Selch. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true.
Goddamn Fandaniel.
They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them, no matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet-Selch adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question. And yet, Even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last.
Was that you, Fan Daniel?
Still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, danced to another's tune.
Is that Arsahi?
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
That face. Next time we'll find the answer together.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise, I pray we do not meet again.
Damn!
You had better.
Hope not.
All right, onward. Hydaelyn waits for us.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
I just said that. Hey, Mom.
Brave
What's up?
Travelers, I welcome you.
We meet again, Venat.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approaches, you walk on, heads held high.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Fallen.
Lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark!
If we should prove ourselves worthy. What do you mean by that? Mom? Mom?
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe.
Mom, put down the sword.
Should you fail, there will be no second chance.
Mom? Please.
As the will of the
Put down the knife, Mom. Put it down.
I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself?
Mom.
Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Ah, shit, dude. Ah, shit, dude. Mom's got the knife again.
Sounds straightforward enough.
Crystal Mom pulled a knife on me. That's what you missed.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day.
Okay, I'll do that. I've got to use the bathroom anyway, so
Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
oh boy. The Mother Crystal, now accessible. Mom gonna beat your ass. Alright, promotes. Yes, alright, I will be right back. Alright. Alright. Oh, man. Okay. You know, you're all just so mature. All just so mature. Let's see. Okay. So fucking mature.
All right. Yes, I'm aware that I'm. Shut the fuck up. Fucking hell, I've been down in like Red Bull, Pedialyte, and Coke all day. Give me a break. Fucking hell. Alright, let me just... Oh my god. What? What? Fucking hell. Y'all saying all this shit in fucking party chat. Like, man, why don't you take it over to my like Twitch chat? You could use the activity. God damn. Y'all saying all this fucking shit. Fucking anyway. Let me see. Yeah. Shut up. Man can't like get a quick snack, a drink, fucking take a piss, and pet his goddamn dog without people like talking shit. Honestly. Like, maybe I wanted to go say hi to my pup, you know? Maybe I just wanted to get up and stretch my legs because my ass hurts from sitting here so long. What the dog doing? Oh, she's laying down on the carpet in the living room being a good girl. Let's see. I will have... I think after this I might take her outside though, because... I mean, I took her outside before stream, but that was like 3.5 hours ago. So she might need to go out again after this. And I also need to feed her. So after this, I'll take a 10-minute break. But in any case, let us begin. I'm surprised y'all aren't in the Discord call. I mean, I'm deafened, so I can't even hear what you're saying anyway. Unless you guys are in a different call altogether. Huh? What do you mean go to a different stream? Why are you going to a different streamer? I'm right here. You ain't going nowhere.
I, the last of my
No.
kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
If you go to a different streamer, then you're gonna miss out on the finale. I'm playing until I finish the Endwalker mission.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? Change of arms. May the test continue. We're near or far. And now this.
And now, time for something completely different.
to me. Here. The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow and hope's demise. Think. Find your way in the darkness. Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over. My crystal light.
Wait, what? What? Why did I die? Is that like a death ring? Is the outer ring instant death? What just happened?
We're high or low.
Yeah, I know. Streamer dead. So funny. How was I supposed to know that touching the edge is instant death?
Yeah, trust me, it's kind of hard to see. Oops. That's my bad.
Light unyielding.
I got up just to get knocked back down. Oh, that sucks. Okay, I'm not gonna touch anything. Protection.
At last, man has the strength to.
Yay! Uh-huh. Are you all quite done? Are you all quite done? I've got story to get to, if you don't mind. If you don't mind, I'm trying to play Endwalker.
No, this can't be happening.
Oh, did we hit her too hard?
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential.
Get out of here. No. Llama, get out of here. Get out.
Swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars.
Huh.
Deliver it unto the Loporrits, They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse.
When does Mickey Mouse in the black coat
And
show up?
unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Well, no one's mentioned the door to darkness yet, so...
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child.
The door to darkness. Did somebody say the door to darkness?
The ether drawn here had slowly crystallized.
Wait, what?
They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire.
I think Mom's proud of me.
As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azam, yes?
Yep.
As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs
Llama, get out of here! These is spoilers! You're still in a realm reborn!
Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
Chat, bully Llama. Bully him out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Bully him. Mods, slap his nuts. Mods, smack his nuts. We will find our way, Vinat.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Well, shit. Yeah. That was a good one. That was a good one. Crystal Mom, thank you for your support. Now I gotta go... And now I gotta go kick a child's ass. Well, I mean, Medion's probably not a child anymore. It's been a very long time since I went to Elpis. Okay. So, this is where we take a 10-minute break. How about no? How about no? We are not going to play the cutscene again. Alright. So. Ten-minute break time. Let's see. Yeah. We'll just, cut the break. All right, we are back. Hello, hello. Hey, live check. Who's in the chat? Who's still here? Is everyone okay? Does anyone need water? I'm your mother. I'm your mother, bitch. You're dead? Oh, I'm sorry. Send Bob, send lasagna. I'm sorry. I don't eat, Mexican cuisine. I've got some, Nilla wafers to snack on. So, I'm good for now. Oh. Alright. So, let us continue. Portional. I'm glad to see you well, though we could roughly place your souls. Deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your aether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Well, Mom tried to give us a beating. You know, took the belt and everything. Look, it's not my fault. Like, she wanted to fight us. Like, she should have given up before we got far enough to kill her. Is this an evil bunny? We're just giving them the crystal? What, the music cut out? Okay. I was getting worried there for a second. We need the triumphant, like, rising to the occasion music. Oh, this isn't where I needed to go. Alright. Here we go. Another cutscene. Let's go.
There you are. Some time, indeed, yes.
Hythlodaeus, is that you?
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end. I love that little wave. Just give a little wave. So cute. Alright. A bold decision. Ultima Thule. Indeed, how are we to reach it?
An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is incapable of delivering you to. Is capable of moving you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad of other faculties housed within would greatly impede travel through the sea of stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyperhopper into your ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time.
Father, does this mean... Bear in mind this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loporit's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would prefer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn. In you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacies. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Laporitis too willing to abandon the Exodus?
Were you not listening when we said we were bored of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, and otherwise a vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Meteon. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate the Theris until you brought us here, Orionje. And now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it?
Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? Well, everybody's looking at me. Yeah. You couldn't stop us if you tried. Very well. We shall inform the form of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the Hyper Hopper. The Laporatus will coordinate with the Ilsabard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. Twould seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? What the hey, DJ Ghosty Boy, thank you for the subscription with the Prime. I am surprised that the... Huh. Weird. Not giving me the, Okay, well that works, so why doesn't this one work? Well, in any case, I saw this subscription. It just didn't play the thing. Let's see. I'm gonna redo another one to see if this works. Oh, that was follower. Oh, thank you for the follow, DJ Ghosty Boy. Okay, so subscriptions work, but for some reason, Prime subscriptions don't trigger the alert. That's interesting. Amazing. Okay. Well, in any case, time to go. Aha. Okay, that was my fault. I clicked it more than once. Slash... Lookout. Aha. Also, hi Ghosty, what the fuck are you doing here? There's spoilers! Goddamn Realm Reborn asses, both you and Llama. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Right, though it is difficult to conceive how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Meteon as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. Huh? Tataru! Mr. Bean.
The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long I started to worry. What did they have to say? The edge of creation. I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. Actually, Adlet, could I borrow you for a moment?
Alright. Off we go. Less QQ, more pew pew, magic boy. Well, there's not gonna be much pew pew because right now we just finished like a huge fight, and now it's gonna be like 10 missions of talking.
Wee! Ow! Wee! Ow!
Hey, Watchtaru. Okay. I guess I'll go wait. Oh, I gotta wait right here. I already went to the moon once. Ah, I did not expect to find you here. Who's next? Ah, where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in the wasteland of taste? Who could it be?
I find it ironic that this guy is talking about a wasteland of taste when he's a fucking Ishgardian. Like, I don't know. I get Ishgardians are supposed to be like higher class individuals in some cases, but like, I don't know. I never really saw anything that pointed towards like fancy cuisine. What's wrong with that knight over there? Why is he so out of breath on the ground? Anyone else? Well, well, is that Adlet and Tataru I spy? Who could it be? Ah, yes, this guy. Hancock, what are you still doing here? Okay. Will there be lemon cakes? Who's it gonna be now? Is it the pirate next? Nope. What have we now? Pleased to meet you. Alright, let's see what they got here. Ooh, Hyperion looks good. Oh, I want that. Hell yeah. Ooh, hang on. Let me keep looking just to make sure I'm not missing out on anything. Yeah, that's a cool piece of armor. That vest is okay. Standard Dark Knight stuff. Gunbreaker coat looks sick. Pioneer coat looks pretty good. Let's see what it has for the casters. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Gunbreaker weapon. How many of these can I claim, or can I just claim them all? It's just saying I can claim them, but like, I don't need to like exchange any sort of currency for these. Is there? I can take them all? Oh, fucking hell. Okay. What was I being picky about this whole time? Jeez.
All right. Let's continue. Okay. All right, Cryle.
Your business with Chitauri was finished.
Yeah, she gave me clothes and stuff.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. What effort would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
They got burgers and
Feels like a
pizza
lifetime ago that Master
and
Louis Swan
wine,
gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing.
cheese.
Since then, we have experienced much.
What is that, a burrito?
Rather than feeling wiser,
Or a
the more I
quesadilla?
learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Maybe it's a gyro.
As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
Just make sure you bring enough ammunition.
Oh, ye of little faith. I know better than to leave home without ample supplies, thank you very much. Didn't pick up the gunblade yesterday. And to think I used to prefer fighting from the shadows. Gods, I really have changed.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Ah, what would I do?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
I don't get to say anything. I didn't get a choice. They ask me a question and I don't even get to answer.
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love, you deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
What, that you sleep?
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle. Oh.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Just enjoying a little peace and quiet. Ah, Justinian. What happened to you, Justinian? Where's your shell?
Oh. What brings you here? Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
I suppose I ought to thank you both as well.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Heidelin meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
Ah. All right. The night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. Well, well, well. Look who it is. You've certainly changed.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning.
We ready? Oh, somebody say something.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait!
What is it, Tataru?
Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
You can count on it. Right. Here we go, guys. Off we go. Let's do this. It does bother me that you're getting spoiled for this, man. Like, I'm just being honest.
Like, I did everything in my power to avoid as many spoilers as possible.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible.
The Louis Soir?
From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way!
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Ooh.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
What the fuck armor do you have on? What is that? What in the hell? What in the Mass Effect am I looking at? Everybody get on the gummy ship. We're going to Disney World.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Portiono. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As we'll ever be.
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly.
Oh.
Try it again, with feeling.
Oh, fuck you. We're tired. Issue the command to launch or have Alphano do the honors. Sorry, Alphano. I gotta do this. Engage thrusters!
Engage!
Engage!
Here we go. Oh shit, dude. Oh shit, dude. Here we go. Ah shit. What in the hell? Garuda!
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within protected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch. All right, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
Hey, Mia.
The ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice.
Oh, good. I got here in time. Yeah, you did.
We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
Oh, we're arriving already? Oh, shit.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Oh, that ain't good. Oh, that ain't good, dude. What's going on?
Greetings.
Oh, I hate that. I really hate that. Okay.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Meteon.
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. ignited and extinguished now.
I can't breathe.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
Where's Thancred? Where's Thancred?
By the Fury.
Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all readings are within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
In following their path walked, and
boy.
history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say.
Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Yeah. Provisions node. Yeah. Okay. You've seen this pattern before, huh? Are we in some timey-wimey fuckery? Is there gonna be some big reveal where this has all happened before? Or, like, other versions of us have fought Medion and lost, and this is, like, the remnants of another version of the planet that we came from? Are we stuck in a loop of fighting Medion and just don't know it? What thing? Ah, no.
They can't see it. So they can't see the stellar dragons. Or at least maybe some of them can't. That one's a little different though. What's with that one? Osprey? That one has an actual name. The other ones are just stellar dragons. Interesting. Some of them are fossilized. They bear striking resemblance to things we have fought at Atheris. Okay, so Estinian can see them too. So I'm not going crazy. That's good to know. I'm not going crazy.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred, where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
A for effort, Estinian. A for effort.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Alright, gang, let's split up and look for clues. Not trying to do fates right now. Steady on!
Emotions dictate reality. So if we believe really hard about something,
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
This
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs.
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind. Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back. The emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Now's not the time for tears.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
I gotta say, we kind of like accepted that Thancred was just unmade like pretty quickly without like much. We didn't really talk about it, but we saw it happen to Estinian, and there's a lot more surprise to it. I don't know. I'm just saying. And now I'm kind of getting the feeling that we're probably going to have a few more sacrifices to... Essentially, more and more of us are going to have to give ourselves up so that we can make this place... make this world tangible enough that we can fight Medion. Question is, who's next? I will... guess Urianger or Y'shtola is next.
Come on, guys! Yeah, again, we didn't... Okay, he's still fighting Alpha Node, just like Thancred. Okay, at least they're mentioning Thancred. I'm like, guys, like... That is a big ball with tentacles and a big eye. I hate it. Ah, what the hell? Can you please stop doing that? It's very uncomfortable to watch. What in the hell are you? Fucking cheese cracker ass motherfucker. What the hell? Luminion. Ugh.
Man, they really like using that whole like head removal animation. Yeah. I'm just not really interested in these ghostly figures. Like, it just... This seems like more padding for the ending area. Like, I'm sure maybe they serve some sort of purpose, like, in the story here. But, like, I just don't see the point of going through all this. Like, we're in the home stretch, and then these guys are just throwing weights on our legs. Oh hey, it's that thing. The level cheater. What the hell? What are you doing here? Why the hell are you here? I don't think you're supposed to be here. Look, if I had to learn about every world that suffered, then we'd be here all day. I'm only worried about my world right now. This place shall serve.
Please, continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
Oh my god, get on with it.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
See, this is why I need Y'shtola as a translator.
The universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp.
Oh my god!
But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery.
Though your puny brains may not be able to comprehend it.
The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age.
Did you get all that, or do we have to slow it down for you? I'm sorry, I'm being petty. I'm being a petty bitch.
Was erroneous. We scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves, by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls, though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
I'm taking edible. Well, good luck, buddy.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension.
See, hey,
And that I accept is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
Yeah.
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning
Here we
isn't
go.
simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join you. As
It was both of them, really? I guess it would be either Urianger or Y'shtola. It's both of them.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Okay.
Let me see these before I go. Alright, back to it. Let's go! Yeah, we're going. Like I said, I was worried that starting at 6 might be too late. Because, you know, people go to their drinking nights and everything. Clear. I'm surprised everyone else isn't here. Thought they wanted to see me go through this.
What?
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it...
Emotion. We must use
Perhaps
our
there is a way.
emotion.
First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance... So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Have at it.
Very well.
It worked!
Open information to communications module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may perceive as server. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End transmission.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
We are like 5 missions away from the Endwalker mission, and we're still just looking around. Find an Omicron behaving suspiciously. Hey, look at that one over there. All right, let's go to it. Like, I'm sorry to stop for this, but like, it had me. It had me. We got here, we had a sacrifice, and like, and if they had just kept that up, like these efforts to push ahead and losing people along the way, that would have been fine. But it's the fact that we like slowed everything down. All the weight of those sacrifices now have just settled along with like learning about, I don't know. It doesn't. When they slow things down like this, it doesn't feel like I'm nearing the finish line. It feels like I'm being stalled. Like, okay. I'm very much fighting the urge to just go to sleep, but I know that I'm like 5 missions away. I am just 5 missions away. I have to keep telling myself that because part of me just wants to go to bed. Yeah, I found it. Okay, what are you doing here? Amazing. I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is this device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. I'm so close. Like, I just wanna finish this so I can say I got it out of the way so that I can move on to post Endwalker at like next time I stream. Like, I underestimated how long 20 missions would be. Because there are some long cutscenes, which I enjoyed. I liked the cutscenes. But there's also a lot of busy work missions, of course, because it's a Final Fantasy MMO. I know I'm just bitching and moaning. I know that, you know, they're trying to give us a little bit more information and lore and, you know, maybe a little more world building and stuff, but like, we're at like the precipice of this conflict. We are at the end game of this. And it still feels like I'm beating around the bush, doing like tribe quests. Like,
it doesn't, like, the whole thing is that we're supposed to be chasing Medion. It doesn't feel like a chase, though. It feels like we wander to another area, investigate the area, we lose somebody in order to progress, then we go to the next area, investigate the area, lose another person to progress, we go to another area, investigate the area. Like, this doesn't need to be a mission. Like, why am... Oh yeah, let's add a mission where you have to point out that one of the robots sparks when Alizé hits the console with lightning. That'll
really keep people interested. I'm being such a... Okay. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care about the Omicrons. Move on to Meteon. Do I even get to fight Meteon? At this point, I'm willing to... at this point, I'm almost ready to believe that I'm not even going to fight Meteon Endwalker. She's going to be saved for post-Endwalker. And in which case, I'm going to be pissed.
This body had been abandoned by its form. I took it and abandoned my own. And with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies.
They're Necrons! Warhammer reference? Warhammer reference?
Parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming, we were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons.
They're just Necrons. They're absolutely Necrons.
Then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous it was that. To become stronger was essential to our existence. But if nothing lies beyond this, have we been engaging?
You could find no threat to justify.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power, but we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end. Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
Yeah, man. It will. Now call him a bitch-ass motherfucker.
If you'll humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
to the end.
This is almost... normal? It's unlike many cities we know, but deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There is simply no one here. Oh, Meteon. Wrong on both them accounts.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
No. I won't allow it.
I'm afraid it has to be done. For our comrades, for everyone on Aetheris, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero, he's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. they would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward, but your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well, that sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Please, please, oh, please let them all be safe. Krile? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never have foreseen.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home. I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful. I came to appreciate most about our stars, that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I won't forsake our cause.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Hell yeah.
Meteon, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Come with us, Meteon. Well.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The Encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Hydaelyn's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me,
Have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles. What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
All right. What's going on, Stony Baloney? Alright, let's do this. We're here. This is it. We've made it. Level 90. Endwalker. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn stand ready for the finale. And so the fuck do we. Let's do this. Are you ready, Atlet? I'm ready. Then let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Meteion has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke or admonish. 'Twas not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, It was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. Well said. Let's put an end to the end. The dead ends, now accessible. Okay. All right. I'm going to step away just for a couple minutes. I will be back. If you have anyone that you want to invite, go ahead. I will return in a moment. All right. Hang on one second. All right, I'm ready when you are. Now, is this a light party mission, or will we be needing like 8 people for this? Okay, so we're full then.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair. Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered. Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted. Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed. faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the selfsame lives it had saved. Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost. They tried to buy peace with fire and steel. anyone asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer. Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys. What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy. So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful. bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
What just killed me there? I'm confused. I don't know how I died that second time. First time, sure, yeah, I wasn't fast enough. Second time, like, I got pulled into the side that was getting damaged, ran away, and then died 5 seconds later. Oh. Doom. Alright, well, that was quite a run through to every apocalypse. Alright, well, all that's left now, I think there's a trial, and then I think that's it.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
Especially after we get inflicted with doom.
But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair.
Oh, that's a lot of media on.
Ever will the living past the present and the past the future. So shall sin until light ceases to be.
seven hells.
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Oh! Nice.
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
All are washed in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Wait!
I gotta get you guys out of here. So it's just you and me.
You gifted them escape
I did.
and rendered yourself powerless.
That remains to be seen.
Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you mean to call upon the dead once more.
Well, I think all I'll need is my sword for this one. So come on.
Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us ere long.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades.
So let's test that theory.
As we did. as we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt, such anguish and rage. We tried, but it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
Is that...
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me.
Since when?
When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither.
Yeah, you think?
Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you.
I'm flattered.
I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
If it comes to it, I won't save you.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor, it is satisfaction. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
God, it's just... the volume really kicked up a notch.
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
The final day, now accessible. All right. So, who here on the stream is ready and able to assist? Okay. Well. I guess this is it. Let's do this. Oh, man. Man, I've got a sandwich with my name on it, like, in my fridge, just waiting for when I'm finished with this. I am starving. And we're approaching the 10-hour mark for the stream. So let's go, guys. Let's get in there. Let's kick some ass. Let's fucking do this. We're doing this so we can finish Endwalker. We're doing this to put a stop to the final days. We're doing this to put a stop to Medion, for our friends, for everyone in Eorzea, on Atheris. We're doing this so that I can make a video and get noticed by Jesse Cox again. Let's fucking go, boys! We had a healer and then they left. Damn. We're so close. We're so close. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die. Your suffering is at an end. This is a kindness. All of us have known despair. We have seen the end. The same end. Again and again. A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains. Tis so lonely between the stars. We have seen the end. The same end. Again and again.
Wrong way. So close.
If there is no happiness in life, there is only one place it may be found. No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate. Your time has come. It always does.
Oh. GG. What? My ass. I don't believe you. I don't believe it's GG. I don't believe you.
What is this defiance? No! The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
Hope will shine again.
What we saw. What I saw. This can only end in misery and desolation. If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Oh my gosh. Holy shit. Oh man. Oh man. Now where am I? Meteon.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends? Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Aetheris.
We created it together.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more. Nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope. one day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero. Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know, and it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you, to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void.
Just noticing he has a gun scythe.
Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
That I can't deny.
Ha! Acceptance! At long last! The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars!
All right. Let's do it.
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and me to mine! Still fighting you, I see! Show me your vaunted fortitude! Soon you will know the full extent of my power! Mine for the taking! Mine for the taking! A test of your reflexes! A test of your reflexes! Mine for the taking! A test of your reflexes!
What? Oh.
of your reflexes! Of your reflexes! A test of your reflexes! I know the inferno swelling within you. Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor! I have you! Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
God damn, okay.
Yes, yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet! Mine for the taking! I have you! reflexes! Show me your vaunted fortitude! A test of your reflexes! I have you! Mine for the taking! Mine for the taking! I have you! A test of your reflexes! Show me your vaunted fortitude! No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent. Burn! Now fall! This is my moment! Our moment!
Oh. Ah, shit. We're just going down to fists. Hell yeah. Fuck you. And then I summon a Keyblade. No. Wishful thinking. Are we gonna do the thing where we punch each other's faces? Are we gonna do it? No. No, I'm just gonna sock you in your fucking jaw. There we go. Are you satisfied yet? Because I gotta be honest. I think this is one-sided.
That I should lose again.
disappointing.
You know, I can't help but wonder how that punch scene would look if it was a Lalafell. Like, all these dramatic scenes, replacing the Warrior of Light with a Lalafell just, I feel like, takes a lot of the edge and stuff out of it.
Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding, brilliant. Gone too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure. Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
Oh shit, we're just leaving him there.
Can you hear? Safe. Must tend to. Open your. Please.
Someone, and
Please.
Is that my friends?
leave us. Not like this. If you do, I'll never forgive you. So come on. Open your eyes and get up.
Are you with us?
Hey, bud.
Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Is everyone alright?
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could, but how is the pain?
Yeah.
That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deign to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
It's okay. I'm fine.
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
Why? What's outside? Alright. Let's go. So, are we gonna open a window or okay?
We're home, my friend. We're home.
Oh man. Finally. Done. I can move on to post-Endwalker and chart my course to Dawn Trail so that I can be ready for Evercold.
Is that? It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Thank heavens.
Truly.
They've done it!
Welcome home.
Yes! Ah.
Welcome home, everyone!
And so, for the most part, ends my story with the first saga. I guess I would call it the Ascian saga, I guess, or I don't know what you would call it.
Welcome home!
I will say, reflecting upon this, I overall enjoyed it. A Realm Reborn was okay. A huge slog, though, to get through it. Heaven's Word was good. Definitely... Heaven's Word definitely, you know, set the stage for what was to come. Stormblood left a lot to be desired. It started out strong, and once we moved into to the pirates and the Ninja Turtles and stuff, it lost me, and unfortunately I didn't stick with it. For the sake of trying to keep up with my friends who had created new characters to play the game with me and passed me, and because I was just not drawn in by the Stormblood story, I ended up skipping like over half of Stormblood because of that. Which I somewhat regret, but nothing I can do about that now. Shadowbringers, though, was phenomenal. Hooked me almost immediately. Endwalker, I wasn't sure how they would top Shadowbringers. I'm still on the fence, because I think, to me, personally, I think Shadowbringers was a better overall experience, but I think Endwalker was a nice ending to the saga. Endwalker definitely had a lot of really good a lot of good raids and trials as well. But still, nothing beats nothing beats the Hades fight for me. The Hades fight was top tier in Shadowbringers. Yeah, man, like, and it's not, I will say, and this isn't to dog on my friends who have played the game with me and pushed me through it, I kind of wish that people had not told me, like, oh, you're gonna cry so much, oh, you're gonna, and set all these expectations for me, because, like, yeah, then you're setting me up that you're basically spoiling for me that there's going to be something sad that happens, and I'm just like, okay, well, now I kind of know what to expect. And so, you know, when people started sacrificing themselves, I was like, okay, now I see where this is going. It's just going to be one by one. Everyone's going to sacrifice himself. But, like, at the same time, the mere fact that I know that Dawn Trail is next also kind of took the wind out of those sacrifices for me, because I know that everyone comes back. So it's not going to hit as hard. So that's another thing that kind of drew me out of it. That's not a fault of Endwalker. That's just the fact that I'm late to the party, and I kind of already know what's, you know, that everyone makes it. What else? So, like, is Xenos dead? Or is he just trapped there? Or is he going to be able to, like, travel back if he is alive, to go dragon form again? Or is he just done with that? That's something else I'm wondering. If I'll see him again. Maybe. Maybe he'll be an ally in a future expansion. I don't know. My god, a 10-hour stream. Going on 11 hours here soon. But I don't want to say, because timer says 10 hours 38 minutes. But I didn't actually start the start playing until like an hour after I hit the live button, so technically it's only been 9.5 hours of me playing the game. Still, it's a long stream, but hey, I said I was gonna marathon it, so here I am. Yeah, once again, thank you to my friends for encouraging me to stick with this. It's been quite the experience for someone who has very little to no experience with the Final Fantasy series, outside of like Kingdom Hearts, which I'm still hoping we get something for Kingdom Hearts. I know there's very little chance of that happening, but I am so hoping that later down the line we get something. Maybe for the next Kingdom Hearts game, who knows? I am sorry it took me so long to finish Endwalker. I wanted certain people to catch up with me, and then we all go through it together, people who I introduced the game to, but people have other games they want to play, people dragging their feet, you know, I'm one to talk. And it just... And on top of that, I wanted to save this for stream. And I wanted to make that trailer. And I wanted to be a perfectionist, and I even failed at that because I'm still not happy with how the mixing came out and how my like voice acting sounded in that little trailer that I made. I'm still kicking myself over that. I cringe when I hear that trailer. But I got it out because, you know, people told me it doesn't have to be perfect, man. Just, you're gonna drive yourself crazy and never get it out if you keep, like, going back to it. So yeah, post Endwalker. That is going to be 50 missions, I believe, something around that ballpark, 50. Which, if 20 missions today, or 25 missions today took me nearly 10 hours to do. Man, it might take about 20 hours of gameplay, maybe 15 hours of gameplay to get through post Endwalker, depending on how long the cutscenes are. So, yeah. Oh god. Oh. I want to grab that sandwich from the fridge because I'm starving, but I want to see if there's anything past the credits. Alright. Time for a celebratory hoagie. Ugh. It's so good. Oh, man. Oh. Nice turkey club. Oh my goodness. We've got to be near the end. Hey, so is there anyone still in chat right now? Because I have a question. Okay, so near the beginning, we chase Xenos and Fandaniel to the moon, and Fandaniel fuses with Zodiark, and we kill him, which triggers the final days, and because I'm fuzzy, I can't remember all the details. And then for some reason, we figure out that a key to the final days lies in the past, so we go back to learn about Emmett Selk's past at Elpis, where we meet Meteon. But I guess what I'm trying to figure out is, what connection did Zodiark have to Meteon? Because if releasing and killing Zodiark is what triggered the final days, I thought... So Meteon caused the final days at Elpis, and... Or... Or is Meteon even the cause of the final days? Like... I'm so confused. I'm trying to draw the conclusions here, because I can't remember why killing Zodiark triggered the final days, and why finding Meteon was the answer to stopping it. Because I know that we went to the past, and then Meteon ran away, and... Oh, Zodiark was the shield, and so once he was killed, that's when Meteon was triggered to... Okay, that makes more sense then. Okay, but we are tricked into it. We didn't know that killing... We didn't know the the relationship of Zodiark to Meteon. We didn't even know who Meteon was at the time. We were under the impression that Zodiark was the... Oh, thank you for the follow! We were under the impression that Zodiark was the big bad that we had to be aware of, only for us to find out that Zodiark is mostly is severely weakened, and you know, wasn't fit to, you know, be a huge danger. Like Fandaniel never counted on winning as Zodiark. So, how much of how much of her sorry, had a piece of avocado. I guess it was stuck on my face and didn't realize it. How much of Hermes did Fandaniel remember? Because I imagine he did all that because he wanted Medion to complete her task. And so how much of his past life on Elpis did Fandaniel know? Because if I remember correctly, that body that Fandaniel was using was what's his face? The guy who popped up after we beat Amon. Man, what was his name? Whatever. So, we'll see. Yeah, I am curious how much Fandaniel was acting out of how much he was doing because he was just flat out insane, and how much he was doing because he knew about his past life as Hermes. Well, he knew that killing Zodiark would trigger the final days. So he at least knew that much. He knew enough that the final days was inevitable if we lost our protection. Again, a lot of this, I don't remember how he found a lot of this out, or if it was even explained. So Hermes was Amon and Fandaniel, which is quite the track record. Oh. Look, it's my guy. It's my boy. He looks so good. Oh, look at that glamour. Ooh. That's another thing I love about this game. I love the character customization in this game. The outfits, the races, everything. It looks so good. My boy looks so good. Look at him. Ah! Oh, there we go. We got Emmett, Hermes, Hythlodaeus, Vana. Bye, Mom. Oh. Damn.
Dearest Mother, Dearest father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the Rising Stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the
Menphilia.
time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
A foyer?
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be. Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
What I'm hearing is vacation!
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
All right. So close. Gotta say my goodbyes to everybody. Oh, man. Getting these little farewells to everybody. It's bittersweet. It's bittersweet. Oh, he's got some interesting music. Of course, of course. It's just going to end. Oh. Just worried how you'll earn your keep now. Man. We're so close. I can almost go to bed. It's 4:19 a.m. Oh my god. Ten hours of streaming. I've been left to consider what two endeavors I might pursue. Alright, Y'shtola. We're in the home stretch. Come on. Don't fall asleep. I'm good. Sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. You're fine, Kryle. I know, it worked out. You did the right thing. You best write me too. Yes! Finally! We've done it! Endwalker! Everybody. Let's get going. Let's go home.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Radzat Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Does nobody care where I'm going?
perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge his plans.
Oh, you got me blushing.
Quite right.
Indeed. Fair point.
See, this is why Y'shtola is best girl.
What's next for our humble adventurer?
Well, you never know. Bin. Elvis?
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me.
Is that a Zen?
An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal.
No.
And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night.
Why do I know that voice?
The beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as he foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium. Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
Okay. That's it. It's done. It's finally done. So, this is where we end it. This is it. Thank you all for staying. Thank you all for watching. I know it's early in the morning now. I'm very tired. I'm gonna go to sleep. But I appreciate each and every one of you that have stuck with me through this game, whether it was off stream or on stream. And look forward to more Final Fantasy streams in the future, as well as maybe some other games. Me and some friends have been playing a lot of the friend slop games lately, so I'm gonna start streaming those too, just because we have a good time. But in any case, you all have a great night. I am going to sleep. Good night.